All right, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome to the OBSA Judgment Day 2025. We are just about getting set for action. We have Anita Chan just getting set for our announcements here. Our first match will be on this table, Jonathan Wallace and Larry Firth. As you can see now, the players are gathering. So we'll just have a listen in here, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards, here today. Just listen in. Gentlemen, so you just heard our announcement, just getting set. Players getting ready for their photo, which is quite customary.
Everybody's responsible for your own head.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. This is the OBSA Judgment Day 2025, where the top 16 today will move forward to the Provincial Championship Finals on April 26th and 27th.
Lawrence Bird and Jonathan Wallace, table 24, you're being screened. Andy Ling, Brad Robinson on table 25, you're being screened. John Brooks, Anita Chan, number 26. Greg O'Neill, Derek Claus, table 31. Ron Lee, Easy, Zhang on 27. Vinny and Joe on 28. Sean and Chris on table 29. And Dan and Ash on table 30.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. So we are just now moments away from the start of Judgment Day 2025. So here we go, we are set. Players just getting organized. Moving around slowly, finding out where they need to be. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for being here. Alright, so this match here will be contested at the best of 5, so the best 3 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen. There will be no black ball respots today. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're just adjusting our camera, get the best view possible. There we go. So the toss has been made. And here we go, frame 1. And it's going to be John Wallace to break in frame 1 here. Well, there he has a long red down the bottom right corner. Made an attempt. Didn't go, or will it? Nope, it won't. It's going to come up. Very possible now for John Wallace. Same red to left middle. So, early opportunity here for Mr. Wallace to get things underway here. Johnson been playing well as of late. Did very well last week or so ago out in Ottawa, making it into the finals. But that was very surprising. Did not expect that at all. But it's early goings, just feeling each other out. Early morning here. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for this 2025 Judgment Day. As I said before, is the top 16 will advance from today to the provincial championship finals, April 26th and 27th, which will be at Master Q Billiards out in Markham, Ontario. John eyeing up this long red. Should be able to roll through for black to bottom right corner. Oh, maybe got a slight kick there off the white. Where's this red gonna go? John's had 2 opening chances thus far. He's gotten away with it, but so a little bit of cat and mouse early going. John's had a couple chances, hasn't been able to capitalize, so perhaps just a safe, containing safety attempt. Didn't quite get it to the bottom cushion. So he's left a red on now for Mr. Firth into the right middle. Red just above the pink there. John Wallace takes the opening red to right middle to get us underway. Blue to left center. Could go into the bunch here. Doesn't need to. Oh, played a lot of slow drag trying to hold for one of those reds, and I believe he was okay. Should be alright. Should be alright to the bottom right corner here. He's underway now, folks. Nicely on the black into the same pocket, bottom right corner. Not a lot to do with the white here. So he should be in to make a few points here. Good scoring opportunity in this opening frame. A little bit higher than I think he wanted, but he's still okay. Still on the red to the bottom right corner. Current break of 14. Well, Mr. Wallace in fine form today already. On a break of 22. Rolls through nicely off that red. He opened up another red in doing so. As a side note, I, just as people know, I understand that I am also playing today, so there will be a match, and I will be playing on the stream, and so there'll be no commentary for that particular match. A little difficult to commentate and play at the same time. Our other match that's on stream is Andy Ing and Brad Robinson. Players are just warming up there. So we have no score in that match. But you can follow along with all the scores today by going to cloudsnooker.com. Watch your favorites. So they should be a great day here in Scarborough at Corner Bank. John's got a bit of a back cut on the block. Gonna go into the bunch here. Oh, no, played it thin. Oh, not strong enough to get to the pocket. So break ends at 31. So as you see on your screen, Jonathan Wallace is now leading Larry Firth 31-0. So he's got a good lead. Well, Larry had a red bottom right corner, it didn't go, so now he's going to leave it again. Another scoring opportunity for Mr. Wallace here. Slow roll to red to the right middle, and it's there. Nicely done. And can he get through to the block? Appears he can. Well, John's going to be a high favorite in this frame. Larry Firth is a very accomplished player from years ago. See, one of my former broadcast partners, John Avarakian, just entered the room. Well, see here, John Wallace got a hefty lead in this opening frame. Still at the table, still potting balls. Looks good. Oh, very close. It's not. 6 reds remain. John with a 63-point lead with 75 on. Right, there's a fighter. So just out for the safety for the moment. Looking to get his arm going. So John Wallace looking to get safe here. It's a little difficult. It's going to run into a bit of traffic. So he played the plant. Nicely done. So 64 in front, 67 on. Just this pink to right middle required. And then we'll be in the snookers required stage of this frame. Good morning, Mr. West. Thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying your day. Hope you don't have to work all day. So we are now at the snookers required stage of this opening frame. John Wallace now in front, well in front now, 72 to nil. 59 on. If Larry comes back to the table at this point, it would just be to make a few balls. But that would be a big if. So as you can see, John Wallace is playing real well today. If you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, I am Rob Richards, your host for the day. This is the OBSA Judgment Day 2025, where the top 16 from today will advance to the Provincial Championship Finals, April 26th, 27th. All right, ladies and gentlemen, first frame goes to John Wallace. We will be right back in just a few moments. Stay with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Frame 2 to get going. Larry first to start us off here. Nicely done by Mr. Firth. You see John Wallace just marking the white. He's looking for a thin hit off this red on the left side of the bunch. Looking to get the white back up the table. It's going to be real thin. Did not make contact, so that will be a foul and a miss. So Larry's had the ball replaced. So John will have a second attempt here. Missed it again, and again a foul and a miss. And now he must be warned by his opponent. So you see there, he has been warned. If Jonathan Wallace fails to make contact with the red this time, he will lose the frame. So as you saw there, John Wallace just opted to roll into the bunch. They're looking for one of the rests here. The spider he needed to cue over the top of the pink. Perhaps his red may pod to that right corner. He's got to be careful though. Tricky cueing, doesn't want to touch the pink. Oh, it didn't go. And he's left a choice of reds on for John Wallace here. Early in the second, so very surprising. So here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Wallace in stroke and at the table potting balls. So Jamal is just playing back up table, back into bulk. Only able to score 8 on that visit. A little surprising. I'm sure he's a little disappointed there. Should have been able to score more, but he's okay. Played a good safety. He's got things under control and in hand. John Wallace attempting a long red here. Bottom right corner. Didn't go. Just gonna leave it on. Oh, he's okay. Oh, what a shot that was by Mr. Firth. A little fortunate, but nicely done. John Wallace certainly can make that hit here, but wants to get it safe as well. Oh, it's going to be well short. So it is in fact a miss, and it will go back. So in our format, ladies and gentlemen, the miss roll is called, and the white can be replaced twice. Both players are happy with the spot of the ball. John Wallace attempt number 2. Well, the hit was made, but a possible pot to the left corner for Larry Firth here. It's not an easy one along the cushion. Perhaps the slight back cut. Hard to tell where he's going to leave the white though. So Larry has an opportunity here. He's on the brown. Oh, has he gone far enough? Nope. He's blocked his path to the red to left center. So he's going to need to get that white back into the bulk end. Wants to get past the yellow, doesn't want to hit it. Well, this red does pot and will cut to left center, that's for sure, ladies and gentlemen. Now, he may, well, if it goes to the left corner, it's going to be rather tight. Looks like John's lining it up. One heck of a pot if he can make this. Yeah, it was tight to that left corner. It was worth a go. Now Larry's going to need the rest for this red along the cushion, the bottom left corner now. If he gets it, he should be able to stay on the pink to the right middle. Didn't threaten the pocket on that one, but he certainly threatened the cushion, that's for sure. So John left with nothing to do here, right here, except just play safe behind the brown. Not too bad, not too bad at all. Let's briefly check in with our other match live on stream. We have Andy Ing and Brad Robinson in the first frame here. There we see Andy at the table now, looking for a long pot, red or yellow to left center, pardon me. So we will come back to this when we have a little bit more things to go on. So I'll get back to our feature match with John Wallace and Larry Firth. So Larry's at the table taking his time. He's a very methodical player. Oof. Great plant there by Mr. Firth. Unfortunately, the white's a little closer to the cushion than he would have liked on this. Pink to right middle. But it's still a possibility, folks. Needs it to go off the red. But the important thing was it went. And he still has a red to the bottom right corner. So he's still okay. So Larry opted not for the play the mid-range red, just to leave John on the back cushion here. So second frame, John leads this match 1-0. However, in this second frame, Larry Firth leading 25-8. So 17 points in front. And John is in a very difficult position at present. Oh, good attempt there, half attempt at the pot, most attempt at the containing safety should he miss. So he's not done too bad. Larry Firth is a very methodical, safe player at times, but given the opportunity, he can also be a potter. No question about it. Unfortunately, John got the in out there, and he's left a red over that bottom left corner. So good start there for Mr. Firth. He's going to be on the brown. And a great opportunity. Oh, he's got a little bit farther than he would have liked. But he's got the lead. He's probably gonna make John come to him this frame. Looking for a deep screw here. Won't get it. Ran into the yellow. So coming up in just a little while, ladies and gentlemen, will be myself. Rob Richards, your host, will be in action against either the winner of this match, Larry Firth, or Jonathan Wallace. So stay tuned for that. See John looking at this tough red. Tried to play the cross bank backup table, didn't quite get it thin enough, so he got the double kick, which was always on at that angle. No, I think he might be okay at the moment, but he is trailing 34-8 in the second frame, down by 26. It's hard to tell what Larry's looking at from our vantage point, folks. But there may be a possible pot here, or in off, some kind of carom. No, he thought it went, it didn't. He may have gotten away with it though. Would you believe that? Good solid pot there by John. Unfortunately contacting the black on the way back, so he's taking himself out of position here. Ground ball dominated. So just gonna dump the weight to the top cushion. Not much he could do, but he's left this red over the bottom right corner. No, these look easy, but they can be missed, being that close to the cushion. Larry's going to give this red an attempt, that's for sure. He's not going to hit it hard. Oh, didn't go. He's going to leave it. Oh, John can easily chip this one in, get on the block here. Not much to do with the white. Just needs to control his weight. And just about perfect. Block the left corner. It's there. Nicely on the white. Or nicely on the red with the white. Controlling the white nice today. Good little run through there from Mr. Wallace, maintaining his cuba on the open reds. They would put a sizable contribution now within 9. Four very potable reds here to go. No, I think he's gone a little bit too far here. Certainly got himself back in this frame. Nicely done there by Mr. Wallace. It's a big frame for him if he can go up 2-0 in a best of 5. Mr. Wallace on a break of 27 is now 28, pardon me. Now taking a 3-point lead, 37 to 34. Blue to right middle, slight draw for the red just below the pink. On the red, bottom right corner. Now, what kind of angle does he have on this black? Does he have a putt on here? Can he chip out a red, or will he just pot the black and take the points and run? Don't quite think he has the proper angle to take out a red here. So I'm just gonna take the black, unless these 2 reds on the left will pot. I don't think so. These 2 on the right may be a plant, or made into a plant. Certainly get the white back up the table here. Nicely done. Was a good plant. It was there. Mr. Wallace now poised to take the second frame here. They overplayed that one a little bit. Didn't need to play it like that, but he did. However, John and Wallace now in the lead, 51 to 34, so 17 points to the good. Mr. Firth now at the table has 1 red to play on, and it's not an easy one by any means. Excellent pot, good position on the pink. Now he knows, ladies and gentlemen, he's not going to get on a red here. There's no shot of him opening one of these reds. And I don't think he can pot one. Well, see there, Larry, I'll have to play the black. I'm not sure exactly why. Pink was assured, black was not. So John Wallace will not mind that shot choice by his opponent. Now Larry's going to be in a spot of bother now, trailing by 16 with only 2 reds remaining. Larry's going to need a little bit of side just to get past the blue for this red on the left of the 2. Looking to get the, yeah, he did so very nicely done. Mr. Wallace overhit that one, but he got a good rub off that knuckle. Boy, he's left this pot on. Should Larry pot this red, the bottom right corner, the black will be waiting for him. Larry just played the black, taking the points, left himself in a good position to leave that white back in the bulk end around the green. Oh no, he's playing the red as a bank, back white behind the black. And John can see the right side of the red here, so no danger for John. Not at this point anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were just tuning in, I am Rob Richards, your host. You are watching the OBSA Judgment Day 2025. We are live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank. Oh, that's a lucky nudge. John's going to get a snooker out of it. He did. You see that by the raise of the hand. Oh, Larry's looking to get this safe. Yeah, you can see a very thin part of it. Nicely done. I tell you, that was one heck of a hit. Fortunately, he's left this pot on in the top left corner for Mr. Wallace, which I'm pretty sure we'll be taking on as he leads the second frame, 51 to 43, so only 8. Well, I wanted to go a little bit farther on that pot to get back on the Ellis. So he's going to need the rest here. Good opportunity here for Mr. Wallace to take the second frame. Needs a good pot here though to get position. Let's see how he did. Oh, I think he's real tucked up close to that green. That's unfortunate. So break will end here. End of break at 5. Not much he could do there, but I'm not sure exactly why he just rolled it straight through. He left the pot on, dead on. So there he's just a few balls away from tying this match up at 1-1. Oh, where's the weight going? Needs a nudge. Oh, this frame is not over yet. He went for it, that's for sure. Larry now within 6. Oh. Now he's left a thinker here for Mr. Wallace, who leads this frame 56 to 50. So he's 6 points in front. Requires blue and pink. But if he can drop this blue into that top left corner, he'll be bang on the pink. By the way he's queuing it, he's definitely gonna go for it. Gonna be close. So frame ball from Mr. Wallace. 2-0 lead. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's 2-0 for Mr. Wallace. We're going to leave it here for now, and I will return in just a few moments' time. Stay tuned, stay with us, enjoy the frame. Alright folks, sorry about that. I am back. Had to step away for a few moments. As you can see, John Wallace leading this match 2 frames to 0, best of 5. He's up 22-8. Players just having a little discussion about the score, I believe. So Larry looking to, just gonna come off this red, the right side, back into bulk. Not much to do with the white. Oh, John's got a tough shot here to get safe. It's not bad, gets past the brown, and it will. Larry might have a shot at this red. Tough red. Especially where the white is tucked in that cushion. Wow. Nicely done. He's on the pink to the left corner. Doesn't go, trying to get position on the red, which he has. So he's going to leave it on for Mr. Wallace. So another great opportunity here for John. Walk out to an open lead in this third frame. Frame he needs for the match. Oh, and black fails to go. But he hasn't left anything, so fortunate, unfortunate situation. So Larry's got nothing to do again with white, but just to focus on getting it back up the table. And he's well short of pace. John doesn't like the pot, opting not to play it. Just looking for that safety instead. Well, it's not great. Larry will certainly have a go at this red to the left corner. Fails to get it. Threaten the cushion, not the pocket. And he's going to leave it on for John Wallace to that top right corner. So again, John behind the table looking to put some points on the board here. And keep in mind, only 16 players out of the 40 odd that we have here today will move on to the championship final. The rest of them, their season will be done. John doesn't really have great position. Well, he's just gonna take his points and run back to bulk here. Looking to get it high behind the blue and pink. Firm. But Larry has this one red bottom cushion. Needs a good thin hit to get it back into the bulk area. And that's going to be a foul and a mess. Well, I don't believe it's a free ball. Players are happy with the spot of the white, so play will continue. So, safety play going here. Back into bulk off the right side of this red. Not much you can do right here at the moment. John looking to close out the match and Larry looking to stay in it. And he's got tough queuing over the pink and blue here. Doesn't want to touch him and create a foul. He also needs to get that white absolutely safe. Oh, and I don't think he has done. He's left the red to the bottom left corner. Thing is, can John pot this and get out for position? Oh, pink is close to that top left corner. No, it looks like he's eyeing the pink here. Needs to get past the blue though. Well, he's overhit it for the red to left center. But still maybe cuttable. I don't think it is playable. Not potable anyway. But as you know, players have the best vantage point. Might elect just to hide the white here, and that's exactly what he's doing. Well, like I said, that was a very poor attempt. So, opportunity for Larry to get himself back in the frame, trailing 39-5. Needs to put some points on the board here, that's for sure. Oh, I'm not quite sure what happened there. It must have been it must have been a foul of some kind. So John Wallace comes back to the table, leading 44-5 now. And John has a pot on. Well, he's got the black top right corner. Could certainly pot the black or green. Looks like it's going to be brown to hide the white behind the blue here. That's a really decent shot there by Mr. Wallace. So Larry looking at a little bit of spin, come off bottom cushion into the bunch. That's going to be well short. Oh, it's a foul and a miss. But I believe John will absolutely take this red on to the bottom right corner now. Certainly high favorite at this point. And one of our fan favorites just walked into the building. Mr. Frank Amaranti is here, ladies and gentlemen. And we see there John Wallace just potting the pink, taking the points. He has his red just above that right center. A little bit of screw back off the side cushion, leave the white behind the brown here. Oh, didn't quite get it. So Larry will be able to see a red, but not pot a red. However, John's got this frame well in hand. And at this point, unless something drastic happens, it looks like John will move on to the next round to face me, your host, Rob Richards, to see who will move on to the Provincial Championship Finals, April 26th and 27th, live from Markham, Ontario, Master Q Billiards. John with a 56-5 point lead, 51 in front, with 67 on. We'll be taking this red on to the bottom left corner as the crowd starts to build here at Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario. This is the 2025 Judgment Day to find out who the 16 players will be to face the 16 top seeds in the OBSA Ontario Championship Finals. In just 2 weeks' time, actually. Oh, John looking to get past the brown there, didn't. John now leading. Well, once the score is updated, should be 55 in front, 59 on. Frame and match ball doesn't go. Also, another notable player to just arrive is our host sponsor of the season, Mr. James Power. So thank you, James Power, who will be in action later today in just a little while. John Wallace 60 to 5 in the lead, 55 points to the good, 59 on, requires 1 red. Looking to get that white back into bulk. He's got a red to the cushion, so that's going to help him should anything Larry decide to put anything together. Larry will quickly take that red off the cushion. Balls are definitely not in his favor at the moment. So it's going to be a long way back for Mr. Firth here in this third frame. Pardon me. John Wallace here looking for 1 more red for the frame and match. Oh, and that will be a foul and a miss. Let's see if Mr. Firth decides to have the ball put back or not. And I don't think he will. He has a shot on. So a putt on this red, the bottom right corner. Some players were making their way through the tables back to our center here. No, Larry's by the red. He's on the pink, bottom right corner. Oh, Larry playing this with his left hand. Won't go, and he's conceded the frame and match to Mr. Wallace. Congratulations, John Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We'll be back momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're watching on our second stream. We're going to keep this going for you for the time being. This is Andy Ing and Brad Robinson in the second frame. Andy Ing leading 1-0. On our feature match coming up in just a few moments will be Frank Amaranti versus, let me get that for you, it will be Frank Amaranti versus Derek Claus. So we're going to bring that to you in its entirety in just a few moments time. So stay with us, enjoy this match, hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for being here. I am Rob Richards, your host. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're enjoying yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to switch back to our main feed here. This is Derek Claus versus Frank Amaranti. First frame. Derek Claus to break here. So Frank with an early opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me just for a few moments. I need to step away. Please do and take care of a few things off camera. And I will be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I am your host, Rob Richards. I have returned. And we should be here now for the foreseeable future for this fine match between Derek Claus and Frank Amaranti. This is the first opening frame of this best-of-5 match. As you can see, Frank leading by 3, 11 points to 8. He's got this long red, a little bit of stun screw, bottom right corner. Well, that was more stun than screw. Didn't hold for the black. He's out of position unless he decides to take on this long blue to the top right corner. Good pot there by Mr. Frank Amaranti, ladies and gentlemen. Narrowly missing that red. A little disappointed. He was on the black. Derek Claus at the table now. Last year's finalist in the Canadian Championship. Looks like he might have a go at this red to the left middle. A little wide. Frank looking to hide the white, find the green on the right side in the bulk area. I tell you, he's done quite well with Derek over the past few meetings. But I do believe Derek has come out the victor on those occasions. So Mr. Amaranti is at the table now looking to change that. And this match will put one of them into the provincial championship finals, April 26th and 27th. Oh, Frank looking to get to the bottom cushion and didn't, so he's going to leave a pot on for Derek Claus now. two pots you can play on. Red just below the pink spot, or the red just to the right of the pink spot. Both will go to left middle. A little short. Didn't get it to go. So Frank and Rennie at the table in the lead, 23-8. Slowly increasing that lead little by little. Only 15 points in front, so still got to be careful the way the Reds are sitting. Opening up a little bit more and more. Frank looking at a long red, top right corner. Very close. Where's this red going? Oh, it's going to be close to that bottom left corner. It's going to leave it on for Frank. Coming back to the table now. The Reds are sitting quite nicely at the top half of the table anyway. Pardon me for one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I had to take care of something. Somebody needed my attention there for a brief moment. However, I, your host, Rob Richards, am back. Hope you're having a great day as I am. So Frank doing nicely here. In good position. Tell you what, Frank certainly has the experience to get the job done here today. So, this could be the match of the day here. Still quite a few good matches coming up. didn't hit that one as good as he had hoped, but you know what? He's still got a shot at this red at the bottom left corner. Not sure exactly what's going on with the score here, ladies and gentlemen. But Derek's in. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently, I do apologize, Cloud is having an issue. So once Cloud actually reconnects, the score should update on its own. So we'll call it as we see it. Frank trying to get that one safe and didn't, so he's going to leave it for Derek Claus to this red to right center. Derek Claus looking to nudge out that last red, or the red behind the pink. Didn't get it, but he's on the black, so he's okay for the time being. Oh, good pot there. Not a lot of angle, but he turned out nice. A little too good. I believe he's just going to use this as an opportunity to hide the white behind those bulk colors. Get that red back down the table. Oh, you didn't get that white behind the bulk colors, and this red is on. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, I can't be sure of what the actual score is at the moment in any of the matches, really. So I do apologize, however, just having a cloud.com itself is having a bit of an issue. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I know this score says Frank 28-8. Or it's actually 32-8 now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we just had a score update. It is 42-25 in favor of Mr. Amaranti. So once cloud.com reconnects, it should update to the proper score. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully Cloud will get its act together and reconnect. So here we got Derek Claus at the table, 1 red remaining. I believe he's trailing in points this frame. I think that he's got that snuck. It's going to be close. Frank may need a little bit of side to get just past the brown here. Oh, it's going to be a foul and a miss. So, players are happy with the spot of the ball, so Frank will have attempt number 2. Good hit. Where's that white ball? Where's the cue ball going? Oh, he's no foul, but he's left the red on. Unfortunately, we don't know the exact score, ladies and gentlemen, but not much we can do. There, Frank in the lead, 42-8. It's just a little bit slow on the uptake. It's not 42-8. It's a little bit closer than that. A lot closer than that. Just updating really, really slow. However, it is what it is, and we soldier on. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, once again, the score is not correct. We're not exactly sure what it is at this point. We know it's a close, tight frame. Derek looking to be favored now. How's the weight? It's not bad. Oh, he's got a shot at the blue, the bottom right corner. Not sure, but I think he needs the pink. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can look at cloudsnooker.com for the scores. They might be updated there. But for me right now, it's not updating there at all. So this is OBSA Judgment Day 2025. We are live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Saturday, where we are playing down to the final 16. Oh, good putt there by Derek, who will take frame 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back in just a few moments. Stay with us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've tried to adjust our score. This is the second frame. This is frame 2. Claus won that first frame, leading 1-0. Excuse me for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing our best behind the scenes to try and get a correct score for you. The score is not correct. Claus is leading 1-0. This is early in the second. So as soon as I can get that score back up, I will bring that to you. Frank will still call it the best we can. Frank with the red to right center. Just cut the right knuckle, the far jaw. Derek with the red to the right corner. Offside cushion nicely on the blue. On the top side of the blue. Great chance here for Mr. Claus to put a good scoring opportunity together. Well, it's not too good on this red. It will pot to that right corner. It's a little tricky. Yeah, just as so, didn't get it. Oh, he got covered. No, I think Frank can get through to that same red to the left corner. He's gonna need the rest. Doesn't have to do anything with the white really, just concentrate solely on the pot, which should be on the black to the bottom right corner. So, score is not updating, so I've taken it off the screen for the time being because it's not correct. This is the second frame. Claus leads Frank Amaranti 1 frame to 0. Oh, and he's overcut the black there, folks. How unfortunate. Alright, so the score, as you can see on your screen, is still not correct. So Frank's just gonna clean the white here, spotted something on the white ball there. Getting rid of it, so there's no kicks, the ball will roll true. Alright, so for now, ladies and gentlemen, we are just going to take the score off the screen. We're going to switch over temporarily to our other feature match, just to check in there for a moment. Alright, so temporarily we put up the frame score at least on the screen. Until Claus starts working again and updates itself, nothing much we can do on that end. But Derek's got a chance here. Wants that white to hold up, and it won't, so he won't be able to pot the block. Not directly now. Can't see, well, he can't see the green, but I believe he's going to come off the side cushion. Nicely played. So I'll keep an eye on the cloud snooker, and if we can get that updated for you, we will. But for now, I will manually update the frame score. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, has he gone too far again? I think he might just be able to see that outer left red. Question is, can he pot it to that top left corner? Nope, don't think he can. So he's going to chip off the right side of the bunch, back into the bulk area. Right to that top cushion. Well played. No, Frank's gonna. No, he can definitely see a red, but be hard pressed to get this one safe. Well, that's not bad at all. From where he was, that's pretty good, but he's left a long red on to this bottom left corner. Now, the way the reds are sitting, should a player get in, this could be trouble. Stephen Padfield, welcome to our live coverage today. Once again, cloudsnugger.com is not updating correctly, so we've taken that off our screen and manually putting the frame score. And once Cloud is updated and starts working properly for us, we will bring that back. So we'll simply call it as we see it without knowing the actual score, so I do apologize. We'll just have some fun, enjoy our day, enjoy the frame that we are seeing. So the pink will not spot on its own spot as it's going to roll back. Hey. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. Apparently we're having an internet issue, so bear with us. We're doing the best we can. Alright, so we got our internet back, it's running. We're gonna have a check on cloud. Which is not updated correctly, so. Oh, Frank's just potted a nice red. Didn't pot the color. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we got a lot going on here at the present moment. Another fan favorite, Edward Ling, has arrived. Joe Atia is here getting set for his match. Joe Pulitz, I do believe, won his match and will now face his friend and playing partner, Tony Renda. So this is still the second frame, ladies and gentlemen, where, as you can see, Derek is leading 1-0. And I don't know where he is, but I do believe, yep, there, Marcus Foster is in the house. Everybody's showing up now, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful day this is turning out to be. Unfortunately, our score is not working correctly. Oh, a great pot there by Mr. Frank. Sorry, gentlemen, running the tournament, helping run the tournament alongside Levi Myler, doing a fine job with Anita Chan from Positive Channeling, our high break sponsor of the season, so thank you to both of them. Derek looking at this long red, bottom left corner. Doesn't go, looking for the deep screw back to bulk. He's got the red hidden by the yellow, but the red he played on is now available to the bottom right corner. And you know, I really wish I knew, I could tell you what the score was, but I can't at the moment. A little frustrating, so some things are just beyond our control, folks. Well, Frank didn't get that red, so he's gonna leave this red to left center. And look at this, Mr. Galletti, Eddie Galletti has now shown up, ready for his match. Well, Derek did not play the red to left center, just opting for the safety instead. Frank looking for the pace, doesn't needs the pace, so he's got the red hidden. He's done good there. It worked out in Frank's favor, that's for sure. Oh, where's this red going? Where's this red? It's going to be right over the pocket. That left corner's for Mr. Amaranti now. Good pot. Needs position. Doing our best to get Cloud Snooker going. We can't, not much we can do, but sit and wait. Apparently it's an internet issue between the venue here and the Cloud Snooker servers. Frank uncharacteristically just not sure what he did on that yellow, but that was certainly not the plan. Frank needs a good tight white. Oh, he's got it in front of the brown, so Derek will be slightly hampered. So we will do what we can, unfortunately. Not sure what the frame score is, or the score in the frame, but I do believe Derek is ahead in this frame. Oh, Derek made a good pot with the rest there. That red down the cushion. Derek at the table. Nicely. Oh, where's that cue ball? Oh, he's okay. So I've just been informed that Derek Claus is in the lead by 8 now. With that yellow, it should give him 10. He's pushed that green to the top cushion. So he still requires the blue. But I don't believe he's playing this pot in. No, he's going to leave the white there. Play the snooker behind the brown. And he's got him. So if our little update was correct, that would put Derek Claus 10 points in front in this second frame. That would give Derek a 14-point lead. Derek opted to put the white back, rightfully so. Now Derek only requires the brown for a 2-0 lead in this match. Attempt number 2 for Frank. Needs a hit here. Nicely done. Derek in a tough position here with the cube. Needs it past the blue. Just not bad at all. Got an excellent white in that bottom cushion. Frank is in tough here with this one. He needs to get the object ball and the cue ball safe. And he won't do it. Not sure about how much angle, but I believe there's a slight angle. Cue will be running into the right side cushion. Green to the bottom right corner. If our score update was correct, Derek should be in front by approximately 14. Frank requires 5 remaining colors. Well, Derek attempted that pot, but he ended up hitting it pretty much dead straight. So, not a good effort there. Again, Frank may have a go at this green to the top right corner, and you know what? The way the balls are hitting. This might be his best opportunity here thus far. All right, folks, stay with us. Claus now leads 2 frames to 0. We'll be right back momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As you see, 3rd frame, Claus to break. Leading 2 frames to 0. We are still trying to... No, I believe Cloud has updated. So leave that now. So Cloud should be updated now and up to date. Derek with a nice pot on the red. Slow dragged into the bottom left corner, keeping position on the black. Slight back cut, but not much. Pot it. Playing ball. Oh. No surprise. Frank looking for the breakout, but he missed the blue. He did get the cubo into the reds, but got to make the pot first. So as you can see, Frank leading 9 points to 1 in this 3rd frame. Frank's got a good opportunity here. Now he should be able to put some points on the board. Oh, Frank's in the mood here. Needs to hit his stride. If there's ever a time to hit your stride, this is it. This is the last chance to make it to the provincial finals. In just 2 weeks' time. Nicely done. So Cloud is now updating. Current break is 16. Frank leads 25-1 in this third, and an important frame for both men. Frank wanted to come off the cushion just a little bit more. Doesn't want to be straight. Oh, Frank's hitting them well. Current break 23. Two blacks and a pink. No, he's got to take caution with this one. Doesn't have to do anything really too much, not too much with the white. He should be able to stay on the black. So you see Frank a little bit low on the black. Went for it. Went for everything. Didn't get it. It was a great opportunity to go for it. Didn't quite stroke it as clean as he had intended or wanted to. But when you're down 2-0, that's your opportunity. You almost gotta go for it. And he certainly did. However, that miss has now afforded his opponent, Claus, great chance now. He's on the black to right center. He's going to need to swing this white around the angles to get back in position. Oh, he's going to leave himself a mid-range red, the bottom right corner. Oh boy. Well, if there's ever the time, this would be it. Best chance, possibly last chance. Alright, so our score is updating. It's slowly but surely getting there, ladies and gentlemen. 41-9 for Frank Amaranti, who is still at the table. Frank looking at this red just below the pink, the bottom right corner. Doesn't go, wants the white to go now. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I had to take care of a few things just off mic there, so he needed my attention for a brief moment. A lot going on here today. This is the OBSA Judgment Day 2025. We are live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. You are watching our feature match between Claus and Frank Amaranti. This is the third frame. Derek leading 2 frames to 0. However, Frank has a 47-9 point lead in this third frame. He's up by 38 with 5 reds remaining. So 67 on. So there's still time for Derek. And look at this. Derek played the snooker, but Frank's got the gap to the 2 reds. Oh, and he potted one. Wow. Well, it looks like Frank's well on his way to taking this third frame. Give himself a chance. Oh, I don't think, yeah, no, I think he's a little bit low on that blue. So, not much there. Red won't go. So, Cloud is still having a bit of an issue. Still a little bit slow, but is updating slowly but surely. Frank leading by 51, 60-9 in this third frame with 51 on. If that score is correct, Derek can only tie this frame. Oh, he's left a pot on, but he won't be worried about this one. He's tied up one of the open reds. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, sorry, I am Rob Richards, your host. I am back, and Frank Amaranti, Derek Claus, third frame. Frank leading by 48. 2 reds remaining, so 43 on. Of course, 2 snookers here, if that score is correct. And if I have a look around, we have, in action, we have quite a few other. Joe Attia started his match. Ron Lee has started his match. John Brooks and our very own Presley Backus to my left, playing his match against Kevin Lee. And Claus Sucker is working, so should be just fine now, so you can follow along with all the scores at cloudsnooker.com. Well, that's not bad by Derek. Frank got a free go at that one, pretty much. Not much you can do. Derek, his opponent, needs a couple of snookers here in this third frame. See Mr. Galletti sitting off in the back, waiting for his match. Alright, so 1 red. I believe if that score is correct, ladies and gentlemen, 2 snookers are required. Not out of the realm of possibilities. And we also have Fast Lane McWilliam in action here today. You can find out the score of that match on cloudsnooker.com as well. That looks like a tight frame. They're down to the pink and black. Well, looks like Cloud is taking a sweet time to update the score, so we're going to stick with it. So this frame and match continues. Derek does require a few snookers here. Yeah, Frank could be in trouble here, folks. So 2 snookers required. Derek behind by 32. So if our score is not correct, I'm not completely sure it is. But it may well be. You're going to want that green to hold up. That's not bad. I do believe he requires 2 snookers. Where's that cue ball going? Oh, would you believe? Oh. So with ball in hand, Derek has a chance here to lay another snooker. You know, I'm not sure what he's looking at. He's got a snooker sitting right in front of him. Could lay the cue ball to the blue. Having a look at it. But he wants it to be tight. Oh, he tried to pot the green there. I'm not sure what that was about. But I believe 1 snooker will be required here. So Frank decided trying to play just a small snooker himself, keeping that white tucked to the cushion so Derek doesn't have full control of it. Frank wants to control the weight more than the pot really at this point. Doesn't want to give Derek any opportunity to lay in a good snooker, because if he does get it. Yeah, the score hasn't updated. I believe it's 61-33 in favor of Frank here in this 3rd frame. Cloud is having a little bit of a slow issue. So it should be Derek Pye the yellow, 35 for Derek. So Claus is having a bit of an issue, ladies and gentlemen. It is trying its best to keep itself updated with this proper score. I do believe that Derek still requires one snooker. Um, unless we've not gotten the correct score. So tense moments now for both players. Now, I've been saying that Derek needs at least one more snooker. However, the way he's putting these last few balls, it's quite possible he can win. That's a good play there by Mr. Derek Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Frank could be in a bit of trouble here if, in fact, Derek can win this frame with the pink and black. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, Derek can still win. Apparently, didn't need a snooker. Black ball for a 3-0 win. And it's there. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Derek Claus wins this frame and match 3-0. We'll be right back in just a few moments' time. Stay with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Next match will be myself versus the one and only John Wallace. So for this match, there will be no commentary. As for the scoring, having a bit of an issue with the Cloud Snooker scoring, so it may be correct, it may not. Hopefully it will be good. So wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in, hopefully, just a little bit. Please do enjoy, and yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Talk to you soon. Stay tuned and enjoy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Unfortunately, things obviously went John's way that match. Nothing good to say about my game. But I will say congratulations to John, who will be moving on to the provincial championships. Anyway, this match we're watching right now is Marcus Foster versus Edward Ling. Edward Ling at the table now, and as soon as I can get the score from Claus Snooker to cooperate, I will put that on screen for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, do enjoy the snooker. I'm going to leave it here for a moment. Got to wait until the scoring app catches up with us. And as soon as that gets there, I'll be able to put the score on the screen for you. So, I'm not sure what's happening right now, but I know Edward is in the balls. He's a fair player. So is Marcus, so this should be another highly contested match. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. We're still double checking. We should have that score up there soon. Okay, we do have it. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I'll get that for you. All right, so the score should be there briefly. So this is Edward Ling and Marcus Foster. This is not the first frame. I do apologize. We're going to leave it here. I'm going to go just away for a few moments and I will return. So please do stay tuned and enjoy. Thank you very, very much. I'm your host, Rob Richards, and this is live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, the 2025 OBSA Judgment Day. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. We are back. And I know this is not exactly sure what's going on with the score in the cloud. All right, so what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, we're going to just get rid of the score because it is not correct, because this is not the first frame. Oh, thank you, my dear. Wow, apparently that match is over. So, let's see what else we can do here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as soon as I can, I'm going to be switching the camera. So here we got Joe Pulitz versus Tony Renda, ladies and gentlemen. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. I'm not sure what the score on any of these matches are because CloudSnooker.com itself was having a major server issue. Not sure what that issue is, to be honest with you. So we'll just simply do the best we can. But we will see what we can do, unfortunately. On our other stream table, our camera 2, we have James Power warming up for his match. So unfortunately, things did not go my way today. But all the best to John in the finals. My season is now over. So remember, the Ontario OBSA Championship Finals are April 26th and 27th. So it's 2 weeks today. Live from Master Cube Billiards in Markham, Ontario, Canada. Looks like Joe's attempting a long red down the cushion. And didn't quite get past the side pocket now, did it? So as you all know, these two play pretty much all the time over at the Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga, Ontario. So they know each other quite well. Last time they met in competition like this, Tony did get the best of Joe. So I just found out on our other stream table, James Power, I believe he's playing Ash Lal. And the match we're watching now with Tony Renda and Joe Pulitz. Joe is leading that match 1-0. We're going to put the score up. And we'll see how good it is. So if the score is correct, this is the second frame. Tony leading 17-6. Okay, so we've had a request for this match here between Andrew Ellis and James Martin. Unfortunately, we don't know what the score is because Cloud Snooker, as you all know, is having a bit of an issue, so we will do what we can. Okay, so we're going to bring it, there you go. We got the score on the screen. I can't tell you how accurate it is. So we're going to leave it here just for a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. I need to step away and lend a hand where possible. So enjoy the stream. Hopefully the score is correct. It's the best we got at the present moment. I am your host, Rob Richards, for the day, doing the best I can for you all. Some things not under our control, so thank you for your understanding, and stay tuned. Enjoy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back, Rob Richards, your host. Hope you're enjoying this snooker here today, Judgment Day. This match, James Martin and Andrew Ellis, is a tight one. 1-0 for Andrew Ellis, leading, if the score is correct, 23-4 in the second, if the score is correct. So while they're dealing here, we're going to switch over to our other feature match today. And this is Ash Lal at the table versus James Power. So we're going to stick here for a few moments. So it looks like Ash has a shot pot on the yellow. Didn't go quite a ways away from that right corner. And well, it's a thin cut to the top right corner for James. He might have a go at it. Depends how he's feeling. He's certainly contemplating it. James trailing Ash in this first opening frame by 3. He's down 56-53. So wisely not taking the yellow on. It was risky. Playing the safety. Didn't get it as safe as he wanted to, I don't believe. Oh, James certainly got away with one there, almost fouling in that top left corner. But he's okay. He's not doing too bad here. Oh, just caught the knuckle there. Did Ash. Now this yellow is definitely potable for James. Into that bottom left corner. And for those of you watching, we are keeping track of our other match between James Martin and Andrew Ellis. still in the second frame. Andrew Ellis leading 1-0. He's up 24-5, so 19 in front is Andrew. However, this feature match here on our live stream, James Power and Ash Law. James looking to get safe off this yellow, possible white back behind the pink here. It's going to be close, but just a little pacey, but safe nonetheless. Alright, there's a few people watching. We're going to switch back to the James Martin and Andrew Ellis match. We'll come back to this match here in just a few moments. Sorry. James just potting that red to the bottom left corner. Not in position on the color, but I feel he's just going to tuck up behind the blue using the green here. Well, he got the snooker. Could have been a little bit tighter, but he's okay. Achieved the objective. And thank you all for joining us. James has a putt on, bottom left corner, doesn't go. Well, Andrew's got it relatively safe. James looking to come off thin off this red by the black. Don't think you can see the other two on the left side of the table. Well, he's going to leave one red on to the top left corner. He's in a tough spot there, he was. Andrew Ellis, red to left corner. Looking to get on the brown to right middle. He's a little close to the rail. Concentrate solely on the pot here. And you tend to hit those high. And Joe Pulitz and Tony Renda are tied at 1 frame apiece and 45 points each. with one red remaining, I believe, in the third. So Cloud is quite accurate. It's still a little slow, but score is correct. 34-6 in favor of Andrew. Narrowly missing that pink top right corner. So 28-point deficit here for James Martin in the second. Requires one snooker and then the 6 remaining colors. Looking to hide the yellow behind the green. Oh, it's close. Doesn't have it. Good pot there by Andrew. Just needs to roll this one in. I think we'll see a concession here shortly in this second frame. Two snookers required. Well, we might have him again. No, might be a slight gap. If he does have the snooker here, folks, I do believe it's one easy rail off that top cushion. Yeah, he's down on it right away, so it's going to be close. He might even have a pot on here. No, off the top cushion it is. Nicely done. Andrew really wants to make this green ball sooner rather than later. Get this frame done and over with. Well, this won't be in this time. But it's on the bottom cushion. So we can easily keep it out or you can pot it, one of the two. Decidedly going for the pot. Well, surely that's got to be the end of this frame. All right, there we see a concession. So Andrew Ellis now leads 2 frames to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We're going to switch over to James Power and Ash Law, where James is trailing the first frame 63 to 55, so he's only down by 8. Nice hit there by James. Nicely played. Ash Law now at the table. Stick here for a brief moment. James a little in tough position here with that cue ball in the knuckle of the pocket there. Tough cueing, to say the least. Should be able to get this comfortably safe for him. Just as so, keeping it nice and easy. So he's down by 8 points, so Ashlaw up by 8. Requires the blue for a tie, and then the pink for the win. And what I believe is the opening frame. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy. I must step away for a moment. I shall return. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to switch back to James Martin and Andrew Ellis. 2-0 Andrew, and he's trailing this frame 10-0, so 10 points down. Alright, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we had to adjust our other camera here. So we are in the third frame of this match between Andrew Ellis, who's at the table now playing well. And if you want to follow along, I believe Cloud Snooker is working okay now. So where's this red going? It's going to be potable. So here we go. James Martin at the table trailing 2-0. Has a pot on here. This red down to the bottom right corner. Didn't go. Little nervy. Just a slight twitch there on his follow through. Andrew has a pot to right center. So the table's not looking too good. Good attempt by James. But that red to right center did not go. Good attempt on the black to the bottom left corner, just not good enough by a hair. Valiant effort, Mr. James Martin. Doing his best to stay in this frame and the match. Alright, sorry ladies and gentlemen, just have to adjust our score here. However, score is correct. So that is a plus. Bodes well for the Canadian Championship coming up next month, which will be held right here live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. All that information can be found on cloudsnooker.com as well. There is a wait list for entrance. Oh, where's that white ball? Oh, he's okay. Gotten away with one there. Now this is going to be interesting with that black over that bottom left corner. And I do not think James Martin can get through to that red to left center or left middle. See how this one plays out, folks. Containing safety it is. And you know what? That's not bad. Oh, Andrew can simply push this red. That's just the right of the left center. Just to the top cushion, past the brown, leaves the white on the left cushion. But no, he's going to opt to leave it there and play one of these two reds here. A little bit back and forth. Close frame this. Third frame sees Andrew Ellis in the lead by 27 to 23. He's only 4 points in front. Isn't this interesting? I'm not sure what James is quite thinking on that one. Played at relatively fast pace, and now he's left it on. The right middle for Andrew Ellis, who's leading this match 2-0. That was a good pot. And with that, as you see, with that black just waiting for him, didn't really have to play position at all. So 8 scored, and another red waiting for him over the left center. Unable to convert that into a high scoring opportunity. And if the scores are correct, Joe Pulitz is leading 2-1 now in his match with Tony Renda. As I said earlier, the last meeting, Tony Renda got the better of Joe. So Joe looking for a little bit of payback. And Eddie Galletti leads Andy Ing 2-0. So Eddie Galletti is a former Ontario and Canadian snooker champion. Well, a little bit of trouble here for James at this moment. Trailing 2-0 in this best of 5 contest, and he's down 28-24. It's only 4 points, but he finds himself in a bit of a snooker here. Needs to make the hit, and he's not going to. He's going to find the knuckle. Going to have the ball replaced. Well, it was a good second attempt. Again, Andrew looking for the snooker there. Playing high and tight, looking to end this match in this frame, if he can. Oh, looks good. Not the cue ball, found its way home into the pocket. And Andrew has elected to put James back in. And it looks like Cloud might not be updating as fast as we would like it, folks. Oh, good pot there. Good black. He's nicely on the red. Top left corner, waiting for him. This red to left corner just caught the jaws and stays out. Didn't have position anyway, but he's unfortunately left a possible pot of this red to left center. Good pot, a little short of pace. Going to refresh our score here, ladies and gentlemen. Take just a moment. Need to reconnect, hopefully, with the Cloud Snookers servers. which are having an issue. As soon as it does, it will come back. So apparently, Cloud is not working at the moment, folks. And as soon as it does, we'll have you updated at some point, I'm pretty sure. So again, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. CloudSnooker.com has had some technical difficulties today that are well beyond our control. So let's have a look. And you're looking to end this match. Only pink and black remain. But unfortunately, we have no score. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are just making some adjustments here. Hope you're enjoying yourselves this weekend. Thank you all for being here. We've had some issues again. I apologize, but sometimes they're nothing we can do. They're well beyond our control. So here we got now Joe Pulitz and Tony Renda, ladies and gentlemen. I believe if the score is correct, Joe is up leading 2 frames to 1 now. Oh, we need to adjust our camera for this table, folks. So here we go. This, well, yeah. So we're not getting the proper score here, folks. But the frame score is correct. 2 frames to 1 for Joe Pulitz over Tony Renda. So it's been quite the Saturday here at the Corner Bank for 2025 OBSA Judgment Day. We were playing down to the final 16 to see who will meet the top 16 seeds of the year in the championship finals in 2 weeks. Then again in May, we're back here. Let me go back a bit just to let you know that on April 26th and 27th, 2 weeks from today, we are out in Markham, Ontario, Canada for the OBSA Championship Finals. And then later in May, we are back here at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario for the Canadian Seniors and Open Championship 2025. Hopefully the score is updating. I mean, without, I believe there's only like two reds left, 3 reds on the table here. Score is not 10-7, ladies and gentlemen, not 10-7. I'm not sure exactly what it is at all. The frame score is correct. Joe leading 2 frames to 1, only needs 1 more frame to move on to the championship finals. Tony going for a long red there. It's hard to see from our exact angle that we must use for this at the present moment, but yeah, here we go. And I believe Ash Law is up. It looks like he's up 2-0. Joe looking for that long putt. Doesn't go. So he's looking to get this red safe and cue ball safe, and he's done just that. Not too bad at all. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our season pretty much. So thank you to our sponsors, our home rooms throughout the year. You've been fantastic. Thank you to jamespower.com, James Power Brokerage, for their continued efforts and support throughout the year. Without him, we wouldn't be as far along as we were. As Anita said, we started off earlier, just a few seasons ago, with maybe 20, 30 players each tournament, and now we're averaging 60 to 70 players. And what I can tell you is, without that, we wouldn't be as far along. But most importantly, just want to thank the main person, which is you people, the fans and the sponsors who keep tuning in time and time again. Thank you very much. From me, myself, and I am Rob Richards, your host, from the first ball to the last ball. So if the score is correct, Tony's leading 24-8 in this 4th frame. But I can't be sure that this score is correct. Frame score, as I said many times, it is correct. But the point score is questionable. Joe needs to get this red back on a cushion. You know what? He done real well there. I like that one. Nicely done by Mr. Pulitz. Tony taking a bit of a flyer there. Moved quite a few balls. He's going to get fortunate. Is he going to get a snooker behind the yellow? By Joe's reaction, he did. Little wry smile on Mr. Renda. Oh, it was a good hit, but he's going to leave the red on. To the bottom left corner for Tony. With that pink waiting over that right middle. Well, Tony went for it all there. Let's see if he gets fortunate. Oh, I think he did yet again. Joe doesn't like it. Not happy. Would have preferred something other than this. Joe's been put in a tough spot time and time again. Now, if the score is correct, if it is updated, if it's correct, Tony leading 32-8, 24 in front, only requires the yellow here to force a fifth and deciding frame. So not going for it. Played a better safety. He felt it was more advantageous for him to play the safety as he did, and I think he played it well, actually. Joe looking to come off 2 cushions here. Is it going in? Is it there? No, it's not. Has he left it? Well, it's hard to tell from this angle, folks, but this ball might be cuttable. If not, Tony's not afraid of a bank, of a double into the right middle. Oh, he tried to cut it in to get on the green. Yellow doesn't go. Joe may have a go at this long yellow in the bottom left corner. If the score is correct, he's down by 24. Requires the 6 remaining colors. The block may give him a bit of an issue. But Joe is not playing it. Looking for that snooker behind the blue. If it is a snooker, Tony should be able to come off the bottom cushion with a little bit of left-hand side. Oh, he just about made it. Oh, he's got the return snooker. Would you believe it, folks? Yep, got that one on camera. Joe made a fine hit there, but he might find himself in a bit of trouble here. Once again, or yet again, Tony could possibly play another snooker. Can't see it being cuttable, not from this angle. Yeah, wisely playing the snooker. Oh, and there might be a gap. Needs a bounce. He's got it. Needs that white to go a little bit more. It's going to be tight. But he doesn't have a snooker. You know, this is thin, but Tony may have a go at this one. He would like to leave the pink and black exactly where they are. Is it there? Oh, he's going to leave it. Going to leave it right over that bottom left corner for Mr. Pulitz. That score is correct. 36 to 8, 28. Joe might need a snooker here. Well, let's have a look here at James Power and Ash Law, where Ash Law leads James 2-0. However, James Power in the third frame leads that frame 37 to 22. So he's up by 15 and he's in the balls and still potting. All right, so 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to a fifth frame decider. So stay tuned, enjoy. I'm your host, Rob Richards. First ball to last ball. I will return. So I do apologize for trying to get things up and running again for the end of our day, but unfortunately, like I said, we are having some issues that can't be resolved on my end. So we will see where we are here. It's unfortunate, really, but we got it back for the time being. As I was saying, Ron Lee and Jung Tutu are in a match, and I'm not sure what the score is, but we'll see if we can get Cloud Snooker up as well. Tony making a nice red and black, went a little bit too far. So Ron Lee and Jung Tutu are tied at 2 frames apiece. Ron Lee up by 30 with what appears to be 1 red left. Sorry about the noise, ladies and gentlemen. That's the bar area. In our other match, Ash Lal and James Power are in the 4th frame. Ash leads 2-1. But like I said, we're having a few technical issues with the internet, so you may get some buffering, unfortunately. It's hard to control the internet speed when the venue gets a little bit busy or things of that nature. But we do our best. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm not sure exactly how good this is for you, and I do apologize, but we are going to receive some buffering. Soldier on as best we can. The internet has gone way down. Unfortunately, we cannot make it any better. See if that helps us. Made a slight change here. No, we're getting some more buffering. All right, you see Joe missing that black, which should have been potting. Tony read the right middle. He's in the balls. This is his opportunity now. He was trailing Joe 2 frames to 1, won that 4th frame. Well, I gotta tell you, that's not ideal position. Okay, here we go. We got good connection now, folks. As you can see, Joe has got Tony a bit of a spot behind the green with 2 reds on that bottom cushion. This will be one heck of an effort, and if the score is right, Tony is in the lead, 39-25, 14 in front in this 5th and deciding frame. So here we go. Understandably so, why Mr. Renda is taking his time on this one. He's 14 points in front. However, that can easily evaporate here. This is going to be one heck of a hit. He's got to avoid all the colors here. Well, that will definitely be going back. Oh, players are just putting the balls back. So, Mr. Renda looking for another way out of this. Well, we have one more putback by our OBSA rules. You can go back twice. More than likely, Joe will have it put back one more time. Oh, no, he's going to tell him shoot from there. Joe wants that white to go back up behind the yellow if it's got the legs. Well, in front's not bad either. This frame getting closer. Joe now leading 42-39, now 3 points in front. I know we lagged a little bit. We had some buffering going on, so we missed a little. But so far, so good. Wants that red to go. He's going to get safe. Yet again. Joe likely come off, play the similar shot as he previously did off the left side of that red just below the black spot. Little bit of side, he can get back up table along the bulk line. Look to get behind the green here. Oh, he didn't hit it. At the line, need a little bit more side than that. Tony looking to putt that red. Didn't threaten the pocket, but he certainly threatened the cushion. Oh, where's this red going? Look at this. So, taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Tony did not capitalize on that. Something on that phone call just upset him a little bit. So Joe's got a great opportunity to capitalize, and he must capitalize. Joe's going to keep it short and simple. Really would like to make it into the provincial championship, would Mr. Pulitz. Good yellows nicely on the red to right middle. Oh boy. Did not expect that. He wants that red to run on, find a cushion. And it has, so he's okay. He's not bad. But Joe is likely going to put him in a spot of trouble here. Oh, and Joe's got him right back behind the green. That could be a frame and match winner. Nicely played, Mr. Renda. Good return. Joe playing off to the left side, looking to play the snooker behind the block, and he's got it. This man is relentless. Joe now leading 45-39. Up by 6 with 1 red remaining in this 5th frame decider. Well, folks, it hits a hit, but he needed to get that one safe. Joe's got the points advantage with the 1 red. He's also got the putt on to that top right corner. Appears he might have a slight angle here on this red. Looking to follow through a little bit. He's got a good angle on the green to that top right corner as well. Not much to do with the white here, but roll it through off that side cushion, play for the yellow. Needs it to go, and it's there. So that puts Joe 49-39 in front, 10 points to the good. Requires 3 balls here. Oh, just enough past the brown. One more putt. Where's this cue ball going? Where's this? No, he did not. So Mr. Renda will come back to the table at least one more time. Exciting finish to this match, folks. So Joe wisely going to play safe. Not much else he can do. Needs good weight. Wanted it behind the pink and black. Won't be there. Oh, I tell you, Tony's in a bit of a spot now. Where's this brown going? This brown is going to be right over that left center. If it runs on, and it has, he's gotten away with it. So Joe has a pretty straightforward safety here. You just got to control the white. Keep that object ball safe, absolutely. Got to protect his cue ball, though. Oh, he's going to leave a gopher for Mr. Renda here, who requires the 4 remaining colors. So he's having a long look at this one. It's terrible cueing over that left corner. Brown top left corner will put him on the blue. Well played. Oh, he's on the blue to right center. Just got to concentrate on the pot, and he will have a shot at the pink into bottom left corner. Big moment here in this match. This is deciding frame. And it's there, and he's overhit it. Oh, would you believe how he got a good rub there. If he had passed the block, he would have snookered himself. He does require the block, though. Joe requiring just the pink. It's not there. Wants that pink to run safe, tight to a cushion. It's got a slight bounce. Joe's going to have a shot at the pink for the frame and match to that top left corner. Joe leading this frame, 54-48, up by 6. Oh, Joe not going for it. Didn't like the pot, playing the white, good white to that top cushion. Putting his opponent in a little bit of trouble now. Our other match, Ash Law leads 2-1 over James Power, and he in that fourth frame, leading 50-32, up by 18. Tony got a double kick. Wants that white to go. He's got to block the bottom cushion, so Joe will have pretty much a free shot now at this pink to that bottom left corner for frame and match to move on to the provincial championship finals. Master Q in 2 weeks. Not over yet, folks. Now, look at this. He's got the pink on the correct side of the block. If Tony can chip the right side of this pink and he can dislodge the block, he's got to make sure not to pot the block into that left corner, but he's got to give it a go here. Do apologize about the noise, but this is a business first. Well played. The block is now in a very potable position. Tony hanging on by a thread here. Gotta avoid the double kick. Or wants it just past that left center, and it will be just a little heavy. Now, well, Tony might, oh, it's a tough spot down that cushion to that top left corner. He may play the cross bank to the green pocket, the top right corner. Oh, where's that cue ball going? Not sure what he was thinking there. Not sure what he's thinking there, but he's afforded Joe this one good putt. It's all he needs, and what a heck of a putt it will be. Doesn't go. Where's the cue ball? Don't know. Joe wants it to run. Well, again, it's thin, but Tony's known for going for these. No, just the up and down. Didn't like it. Must get to the bottom cushion. It's going to be short. The pink will pass by the block, that bottom left corner. And Joe can play this in such a way he can play the pot and the safety, or the shot to nothing, pretty much. Yeah, Joe's not too comfortable with the queuing. He's having to look at the pink past the block, that bottom left corner now. That will afford him to go for the pot and get the white back up the table behind the bulk line. But I think he's going to the bottom right corner. Nope, he's going to put it over the right middle. Just past the right middle. Hit that just enough to get it past the hole. Tony needs that. No, it won't go. So this pot's on. So again, gonna need a good pot. Joe might need a little extension here to help him out. And we've been here on the pink and black for quite some time. Joe requiring just the pink for the frame and match. Could this be the one? And it's there. Well done, Mr. Pulitz. So let's switch back over to Ash Law and James Power for the conclusion there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Ash Law wins that match. Three frames to one. They just haven't updated it yet. So I am Rob Richards, your host. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. We've had some technical issues. Thank you for all your support this year. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time from Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario for our provincial championship finals. One more time, I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you, and good evening. Have a great rest of your weekend.